All right, we are back. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I haven't done too much since the last time I streamed. I did all the side missions. I think I did 1 or 2 main missions, a few Twilight, and reorganized some stuff. But now we're at the Kasha stage, so I had to get this on stream. I haven't, but I unplugged the extender, like USB cord. So I'm assuming that was the issue. No, my camera is working, but I just had it off since last time. But yeah, wait, let me see. There we go. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I unplugged the extension USB cord, like the adapter. Yeah, so I found a way to actually still connect it without it. So maybe that was a problem. Maybe. We'll find out though. It's still working, so we'll see how long that lasts. I I want to say this is the Kasha stage, but I'm not too sure now that I'm looking at it. We'll see. I think it is. Okay. Since the last time, I more decked out my ninjutsu stuff. Yeah, so the problem I had was the proficiency stuff. Like I was doing a good job with magic. Like that's really easy to build up. But my ninjutsu was a problem. But now I have a few things to use, so. Oh, there's somebody nearby. I can't use it. Okay. But yeah, I was using Tiger Scroll for the longest time to like sort of passively build it. And that was a big problem. It's actually way better to use the catwalking one. Now this one lasts for quite a while. And it's also pretty cheap, especially when you upgrade it. So I'm able to have 3 right now. And it's not like my ninjutsu stat is crazy high either to have like large capacity. Like it's extremely bare bones, but I'm still able to have 3 of everything, which is surprisingly pretty good. I remember mentioning this a long time ago, but hit some water, now you're invulnerable to fire for a good while. It's pretty cool to show you this so early on, because that's sort of the gimmick for the whole stage going forward. I don't think it's necessary, but you're able to like skip a few things if you noticed it. Okay. Yeah, put this back on. I don't want to prep too early. I don't want to waste my resources, but we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a maze as always. Is this already a first checkpoint? Well, like shortcut, I mean. Well, there you go. Again, as soon as you pick up the idea or the concept of using the water barrels, you can skip a few things pretty quick. Okay. I'm surprised how quick they're going down, to be honest. I think the recommended level was 80. I'm 85 right now, but... Oh, there they are. You blended into the fire. But yeah, like I said last time, just as long as you do every mission, you should be more than fine. Um, okay, we're gonna... I think there's a real fight coming up, so... The wheel? Yeah, there he is. Oh. Oh, no. I did not want to spawn that guy. Let's play it safe. I don't have any anima to use my burst counter yet. Dude, that fire does crazy damage. I just gotta take one of these guys out and I should be fine. Ooh, barely got the iframes. Okay. Okay, a little messy, but we got through. Okay. Hey, what's up, work? Cranky old man voice. Whipper Sniper's why I always gotta stream when I want to. What's your time zone, actually? Because I've noticed every time I do start to stream, it's always at the worst possible time for you. Okay, let's see. Gotta get the Scampus. Switchglaive. Honestly, I haven't used many of the weapons in this game. Probably the katana for a little bit, the split staff for a good while. But I'm mainly a dual swords player. Like, I was thinking about trying something a little different, but old habits die hard sort of thing, so... I want to use the second follow-up, the slam attack right there. But it actually deletes your recoverable ki. Like, unlike the low stance one. Like, this one, it doesn't take it away. But the heavy version does, so... I don't know. I kind of do prefer the original heavy ender. But that one's a little too much and lag and takes up a little too much ki in comparison. I'm not even too sure if it does like more damage, to be honest. It seems more risky than anything. Okay, it looks like we got everything cleared out. Tengu and one of those flaming wheels was ahead of. Yeah, the enemy designs, like both visually and like mechanically, are super well done in this game. Okay. Like especially the weak point mechanic. Like I kept trying to get behind the wheel to like get its weak spot, like an instant like knockdown. Okay, I think that's a yokai realm or dark realm in there. Either way, we have a lot of fights to do. I'll put this on. I thought it was the two-handed axe guy. Okay, perfect. I would try to sneak through there, but I don't want to take the damage. I hate Tengu so much, it's unreal. They seem nerfed compared to their Nioh 2 versions, though. Compared to Nioh. Oh, okay. From what I remember, it's been a long time, but I think they're more versatile in this game. I think so, anyways. I think they have more moves, especially with the red attacks. Yeah, I kept anticipating the burst attack. Well, the red attack is beyond yours. Oh, okay, okay. In the Netherlands. Dang, it's really that early for you guys? Like tomorrow? Like right now, it's 3:40 p.m. Holy crap! I didn't know you guys were that far off in the future from me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I extra appreciate you guys dropping in then, because this is like way out of your leisure time, pretty much. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. They're playing through Kaya. Platform enjoyed it a lot too. I was gonna ask you about that. Like I like to stream like my playthroughs for games I review. Well, like most of them. I want to do for Kaya, but I either do it my first impressions, where you see my like very first time playing it, but I'm gonna have to stop a lot of the time to like grab a clip and like title it, and then there's gonna be a lot of breaks. Because unlike modern consoles, right, I can just tap a button and records. But when I play older stuff, I have to manually save through OBS and stuff like that. So I'm either doing that, but I don't think it'll be a cool live stream experience. So I might stream my second playthrough when I'm more familiar with the game. So there's less pauses, but yeah, I do plan to stream that game though, for sure. Like most things I'm reviewing. Oh yeah. Oop, missed the head. Oop. Oh. I kind of wasted the weak point. The weak point. Oh my god, that damage. Like even then, it still whiffed him. Yeah, I'm gonna change that move, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the original one. Yeah, that seems a lot better in my opinion. I'm really happy for the for that. Funny thing is, he actually is not big about beat 'em ups or fighting games. He mainly stuck with the combos and didn't really try. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool though. I'm glad he still had fun with it. I'm assuming that's the first time he ever like tried the game. Kaya, did you come through with a lot of tips too during the playthrough, or I don't have a lot here. I'm gonna see if I can have a shortcut opened up somewhere, so I can just beeline it over here. Like, it would be nice to have more materials going into the fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna beeline it. Okay, from the top. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Welcome, welcome. It's been an interesting view to see how much someone who isn't as big into combat went through the game at around the similar time. Oh, nice. So you've been eating good then, like watching a lot of Kaya stuff. He capitalized a lot on the magic shield move and got through it quite well. Made me look like someone else's playthrough of Kaya and noticed them using jump over. Night owls, yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, so there's a jump over, a magic shield. Oh, okay, okay. So it seems like you can do a few things to like approach, like encounters and stuff like that. I sort of wish I had the tiger run, but we'll make do. Is this right here? I think. Yeah, we gotta deal with this guy one more time. Oh my god. Go in the fire. That should be a slow burn. There we go. It's 5:40 p.m. Oh, okay, nice. Damn, you guys are in the future. Like, from my perspective, like far in the future. Okay, it's showtime. 6:40. Okay. Was the first time I ever played it, Kaya? But was there another big fan of Kaya? Oh, that's super cool. The magic shield isn't an outright counter. It's just a half-second magic dome in front of you that when an enemy hits it, you put them in it. Oh, okay, nice. But only if you hit the surface of the magic shield. Anticipate the attack. Automatic counter, steady breathing room. Okay. So it has to be directly in front of you. It's not like a full-on... It fully covers you, nothing like that. Okay, really put everything on. Okay. That still hit me. Be careful with the wake up grab. I think he only gets that in the dark realms. So I've tested it outside of this areas, and I don't see it at all. So yeah, I want to say there's like dark realm exclusive moves they get. Ooh, okay, definitely don't want to die now. I have enough Amrita to level up. Perfect. Grabs are always a hard counter against any block. I can have to stop myself from talking about it too much, Bakaya. When we do the stream, it's gonna be a good time, I think. But yeah, I definitely don't mind like any tips or anything like that. But yeah, it's gonna be full on. Whatchamacallit? Full on Kaya show when that stream happens. Again, it's gonna be a while, unfortunately, but I'll see if I can sneak it in next year. I would try to, anyways. I think there's backup nearby. I gotta be careful. Okay, lucky. I've actually been liking using the, I think it's called Gaki. The little small guys as well. Like, it's a very minimal animation, so it's not like a super long one like the Tengu. So, I sort of use the Tengu as an escape option. But if I have the upper hand and want like a very short like cancel, it's actually not too bad to use a Gaki. Pretty cool. Like, so there's uses for both like the really powerful ones, but even the smaller ones too. Then I cancel that real quick and then go back to the action. So if I use Tengu instead, I would have been locked in a long, like super long animation where I couldn't follow up for quite a while. And it's a lot cheaper too compared to the Tengu. Oh, can't do anything. There we go. Oh, nice. That's all we needed. Mirrors got better at the game, or the counter mechanic made it easier to deal with the Tengus. Yeah, I think it's a nice little equalizer for sure. I've been using it a lot more compared to the first time. I never used it as an whatchamacallit. Like before, I would do that and call it a day. But now I'm doing like into my burst counter as an extender, and I'll cancel this with the assault core for even more cancels and even longer like chain of combos and stuff like that. I think I'm still very stuck in my Nioh 1 ways, but I'm picking up slowly. Like, even though I have over 300 hours, you're still learning a lot about the game. But that's pretty much the case with most, if not every, Team Ninja game. Like, the more you put in, the more you get out, sort of thing. Oh, that's why he had a lot of health. No. I'll try one more time. Oh my god. And the cool thing is about the Gaki, it seems to work no matter what. Like, I try to use the snake lady, and she doesn't paralyze most of the time, if not at all. Like, the higher you go up, so unfortunately. So I just stopped using her. But for this one, he latches on no matter what, if you're big or small. And cool thing is, he drops Amrita with each little bite. And with each one I absorb, I get more health back, so he's more like a little short cancel, self-sufficient battery, pretty much. I can keep my pressure, get some health back. Not too bad. I want to say I'm locked in with my sort of soul core setup, but I'm really liking the Tengu. Like, I've been using him since the beginning, and it's not too bad. Level up. When it comes to stats, I have no clue what I'm going for anymore. Like my goal was to get 25 for these. Um, and then I went for 10s for the equipment stuff. And then now I'm trying to get like capacity up. But yeah, now I'm just kind of just doing whatever with my stats anyways. Found Rikai once you get to it, as always. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, but I'm definitely looking forward to it, to be honest. You can never go wrong with the beat 'em up, especially from that time, so I'm excited for it. Editing software is biting me. The mod video is taking forever. Oh no, take your time. Editing software is being okay, forcing me to get another. But yeah, no rush, no rush. In Nioh 1, where the game just throws 3 things at you, and that was harder than. I'm honestly kind of thinking about installing the first game again, because I think we're gonna finish this pretty quick. We're about halfway done through. I think this is the 4th region, and there's only 7. So, yeah, I just might install the first game and play that a bit more too. Like, I won't do a deep dive on the first game, but I just want to play it for as a sort of like a quick reminder sort of thing. You'll probably play it a bit while I'm like cleaning up my script or editing here and there. And we have 2 months, you know, so we can squeeze in a few different playthroughs. Like I was thinking about playing Ninja Gaiden 04 again on the hardest difficulty. That's gonna be pretty fun. Oh, that's fine now. Yeah, see again, the little yokai there is still lashed onto her. Not too bad. You know the drill. Trying to be sneaky. There it is. I do like how it uses the like your hotkeyed ones. Like there's a lot you can pick from. But I'm really glad it only sticks to like the first 9. Otherwise, we'll be here for a long time trying to find it. We'll dual axes for once, other than axe shown in the show brutal. Lots of dead ninjas in this place, yeah. This was overran. Well, that's what it said in the mission description. So yeah, this place is kind of in shambles, as you can tell. Not looking too good. Dual axes. Yeah, the dual axes look in this game look fun, but they're very strange to use, to be honest. Like I've used them a tiny bit, but they're sort of this hybrid sort of weapon. A bit of range and a bit of melee. Yeah, there's definitely a skill curve to get used to, but okay. But I've been using the dual blade since the first game, which was what, 2017 at this point. So yeah, 10 years is hard to surprisingly, it's too hard for me to switch it up right now. Okay. Usually, if you can blow these up, it opens up a nearby wall. But okay, finally. It's really hard to get a clean hit on this guy because of the fire next to him. It's all good. Replaying some more levels of Skin Deep. The game gets more... That sounds familiar. What is that actually? There has to be like a new indie game, no? Okay. Oh, you didn't see that? Okay. Yeah, so even though it's a like action RPG, third person sort of hack and slash, they still teach you like third person shooting like mechanics. Like going for the headshot on the snake heads or going for the barrel on the backs. There's some like RE4 stuff going on, which is kind of crazy. You wouldn't have expected it in this game, but it does have a lot of importance, surprisingly. I think this is the right way to go, but yeah, let me open up the shortcut first. I want to say he disappears after a while, but let me open up this first. I'm surprised the enemy didn't wake up. It seemed like they should have, but there we go. Kind of wasted all my buffs there, but oh, there you go. I'm surprised it wasn't a full-on ambush in here, but we'll move on. Oh, yeah, when you hold R2, if you look in the top left, let me get to a cleaner area. So you see how little icons pop up for triangle, square, and circle? The triangle and square are for my soul cores or my yokai, and circle is for the burst counter. Yeah, it just lets you know you can activate like your yokai based ability. And then when you go into the dark realms, I want to say, the horns are activated the entire time. And I think your anima buildup and even your yokai abilities are powered up. So they kind of pushes you to really use them in those areas, which is pretty cool. We'll get him really fast. No Kodama left behind. There shouldn't be too much of a run over there, but... Oh yeah, they spawned back in, okay. There we go. Love to dodge myself. Yeah, that was the last weapon I tried to use, especially for the counter. It blew my mind when I found out it could actually work on yokai. Because most things don't, sadly, like the counters. But the Odachi though, now that actually like grapples them, and slams them to the ground and stuff like that. Now that I didn't expect, but where? Now I'm kind of lost, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna go in here. And now we have the horns at all times. So now we have a little buff for our yokai abilities in here. Our ki is slowed down. But for compensation, our like I said, yokai abilities are powered up in here. Immersive sim and oh, okay. Came out earlier this year. Oh, nice. I'm gonna try mixing Monster Hunter. Oh, fixing Monster Hunter mods. Oof. What was the issues about the game besides performance? I heard it was pretty bad on PC, but I'm sure content is another big thing it needs, right? Like in whatchamacallit, Rise was pretty on the ball with content. Like it was getting stuff pretty damn often. But for Wilds though, it seems pretty barren right now. No. There we go. But yeah, surprisingly, there's a little bit of RE4 action in here. I mix, if I should even try it out. Considering Nioh was announced before the PS3, even older than it seems. Yeah, exactly. I do want to look into it a bit more before making the video. Like, I would like to give a quick rundown on the history of this game. Like the original trailer, the trailer is still out there. You can still watch it, but I don't think there's gameplay at all. That's the thing. I'll be curious if I can find some sort of interviews at the time, if they do like give like some hint at what it was supposed to be. But besides that, I'm not too sure what it was going to be like. Like if it was going to be, you know, like an Onimusha clone, or like you know, maybe a Muso. It's really hard to tell. Like from the trailer anyways, like the original. There we go. I was see you later, Orc. Thank you for dropping by. 1 a.m. Jesus, that's crazy. I mix on if I should even try it then or not. Do you mean the Nioh series? I highly recommend the games, to be honest. Yeah, I think you should definitely give them a try. They are long. That's my only sort of like, what's the word? Like only reason not to play them. But like, yeah, this playthrough is about 20 hours in, and we're barely halfway done. So, but the content is there. It's very fun. The combat is very like complex, a lot to learn, very fun to master. Even now, like I've done multiple like playthroughs, and I'm still learning stuff. And even if you do master the basics, like the enemies and everything like that, there's like 11 weapons, I think, 11 or 12. And that completely flips the game on its head. Like a whole new weapon is like a new character, pretty much. Like a whole new fighting style, unlocking more skills, trying to find out its pros and cons, you know, limit testing. There's a lot to do in this game. And it's only the second one too, so if you try to do this for the first one as well, then you have a lot to play, but that's a double-edged sword, pretty much. Because you gotta catch up with like nearly a decade of action RPGs now. Oh my god. Let's play it safe. Keep them busy for a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone calm down for a little bit. I heard something. There we go. Did you find yourself spamming one combo in the game? In my game, I found myself only using a crowd control moves because this makes me sick. Yeah, I definitely use the same few options. Like you're gonna see me use these, like the kick combo quite often. It does depend on the situation. Like if I'm in neutral, I would do this a lot. But if I want to play it safe, I'll use my light attacks with my low attacks. And if I really have an opening and they're like recovering after like a grapple, I'll do a few heavy attacks in high stance. I do find like use for everything in multiple instances. But I do find myself relying on a few options. I don't really see that as a bad thing. It just means there's actually use for the tools that I have. Yeah, if you ever get to that point, it might be a good idea to start using a different weapon. Kind of a good and bad because you got to like rebuild the weapon from scratch again, like getting skills and stuff like that. But if you want to like keep mixing it up, then that should be like the fix for that. It would barely miss. Ooh, I don't have much items, but we should make it work. We have backup, so. I wish I can attack him. Just gotta be careful with that fire. Okay. To me, WoW's main issue was the performance. Otherwise, it's fractured. Okay. Is this still trying to find its community? Like, I feel like World is obviously like the mainstay right now, like in modern Monster Hunter community. I do feel like Rise got its footing after a while. But yeah, I'm not sure about Wilds. I can't tell if it's just like a fad in their eyes. And again, it's like a brand new game, right? It has to climb up and compare itself to like a multi-year supported game, right? Like officially and like unofficially through like mods and stuff. So it's always going to be hard, like playing a new Monster Hunter and like sticking with it pretty much. Oh crap. Oh my god. This guy waited for the perfect time. Get him out of the fight. Oh, I'm not gonna risk it. Nice. But yeah, I do feel like I use like a good amount of my options. Like I use this now like on their wake up. like if they don't have a get up attack anyways. So I use this for like quick multi hits for some easy damage. Um, if I want to like get a quick kill in or just do some chip damage, low stance. Yeah, I feel like everything has their place, which I like. And if you want to get even more creative, you could use your other weapon, because you can have two at the same time. But yeah, I just use the one. It's definitely my main, as you can tell. Performances bridge much how do you benchmark it? It was awful. Geez, that terrible? As Wild Hearts. Oh yeah, that was even more terrible. I heard, yeah. Unplayable. Wild is pretty bad with performance, but Wild Hearts is broken. Jesus. Never fixed it. We'll have to wait till modders. But thing is though, that game never took off, right? So to have a dedicated fan or like fans to fix it, yeah, that seems like a tough sell. We never know, man. Yeah, be Nioh. Yeah, I have Nioh 1 in. Oh, we should play Monster and Wilds. Oh, okay, okay. When you do play Nioh, man, it'll take some time, but it's definitely very rewarding to play. Very rewarding. And a lot of content, not including the DLC, which adds like another game to the base game. So yeah, if you become a big fan, there's gonna be a lot for you to enjoy. And people are still playing this game multiple times, even till now. Almost a decade later for the first game, and like 5 or 6 for this game. So yeah, it stands the test of time so far. $79. Never. Yeah, it's a tough sell to buy anything brand new these days, man. Okay, let me buff up. Syndicate 2012. Dude, I haven't heard anybody mention that game ever. And if you use both, went without any patches. Syndicate was pretty cool. Pretty cool though. I remember getting it at GameStop pretty dirt cheap. Not too bad. Pretty cool, like first person shooter. Making the light attacks faster in my game and have fewer anticipation frames. Your attacks way higher damage and slower. I'm thinking of adding stamina for OP attacks. Stamina for OP attacks. So instead of stamina, do you mean like a meter bar pretty much? Like if the stamina is only for one set of moves, it's not like a what's the word? Like a universal like resource. But that's what stamina is in my opinion. But if it's only for OP moves, then it's more like a special, like in God Hand. If that's what you're going for anyways, like super moves or something like that, or skills like tied to it. It sucks I ran out of my buff as soon as I broke her key, but so close. Okay. Okay, barely got my buff out. Already. Ah, barely missed my kick. Oh my god. I almost had her too. Come on. Dude, that was super close. I'm so lucky I got all that out. Okay. Okay. Ah, of course. Okay. That's not too much damage, but oop, that's fine. The legend, man. Ooh, and I got a soul core. Now, this is a tough spot. Her ability is very, very good. Um, yeah, once I got her soul core, it was pretty much a lock-in, like a permanent stay. Hard to make my opinion. Tons of weapons. Yeah, but here's my what's the word? My get out of jail free card. My titles are called combat overview. That specific word is going to get me out of. I'm very thorough, but if I need to like not go full, you know, go ham on it on the details, um, the title of my series will get me out of that. Yeah, because there's a lot, man. There's 11. I'll probably give a quick rundown of like what they're good at very fast. Um, but yeah, nothing too definite. It'll be very like quick summary, real fast. You know, same way I did with Solstice. Like quick rundown, like boom, 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 like one or two sentences, and we'll move on. Because I still need to talk about like the stats, how important is armor for your first playthrough. I might touch on the clan system, the tea house stuff. Like there's a lot, man. Like how to build elixirs really quick because they're finite, stuff like that. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna do the same sort of cop out for the enemies and bosses. Like there's way too many. We're speaking of which, um, there's way too many to cover. But I'll give my sort of. I'm already writing down like general tips for like yokai and human, like what's the difference and how to approach them differently, or like what you can do to like prepare um for these fights like differently, like how they differ, like what's your game plan for each one. But yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. You know, I like to put my effort, but this game is extremely vast, man. Like there's too much to cover in one single video, but I'll do what I can. uh Da-da-da. Sold worse than Rise. Wow, that's surprising. Audience services have it come after the game. Okay. Let's play heavy mid and ignore light pretty much. Yeah, same here. Um, this entire playthrough, I've been wearing Yoriki armor set. There's no bonuses for doing so, but it gives a lot of toughness. So I have good like blocking. But it's just light enough where I'm under like the over encumbered threshold. Still not the best agility, but it's just enough to get by. Uh, I don't have enough equipment load to like have the entire Eureka set, but still enough to get like the auto life recovery, which is very good. So I get health after every kill, after absorbing Amrita, which I can do in multiple ways so far. So I have a few things to heal me without using elixirs, which is good so far. But yeah, I feel sort of set in my ways, to be honest. Like we're barely halfway done, so I'm not too sure where to go next from here, to be honest, but yeah, we have like I have notes for early game stuff, like what you should put into, but yeah, now it's a little different. Yeah, why not? Get some free levels. One of those moves are overpowered too. Why would I not just spam the ignore the rest? Yeah, that's why they should be tied to like a resource, like God Hand, right? With the meter mechanic, or even like the orbs with the roulette moves, or like the key slots to Ninpo in Ninja Gaiden. Like you can have some very overpowered moves, just really limit them, like really limit them. R6 uses stamina meter for some of its moves and make it work, but it's a notable exception. Yeah, R6, yeah, super underrated. Pretty much perfect. Dude, again, another game nobody mentions, Unsold. I've been recommended to play that a few times over the years. I keep checking for a sale, but it hasn't popped up yet. Well, not when I checked, anyways. Again, that's another game where the dev outright says it was they were inspired by Onimusha. So again, man, Onimusha is by far the most influential game in the genre. Yeah, so if you guys never played the first game, I'm gonna keep bringing it up, so gotta get around to it. Complete edition, so I assume it's all there. Depending on what kind of build you make. On key flex, one free block, one free dodge, so you can. Oh yeah, exactly. I haven't been using that my first playthrough. I never really consciously use that strategically, like at all, ever. So we have the damage buff, the free block, and a free dodge. So yeah, depending on your build, for example, if dodging costs too much for you, depending on your armor, like your weight, I guess just use this, right? Get a free roll. And if your blocking is pretty terrible because of light armor, use this instead. So there's ways to help out every sort of build as well as like enemy design, because there's some that are very one hit but do a lot of key damage, like the Cyclops, right? So I'll get like the defense buff to sort of mitigate my key damage the best I can. Yeah, there's a lot to dig into it, man. A lot to go over in this game. Light heavy, and there's a drill attack. Ooh. You should push foes away. That combat makes it combat easy. Okay. Makes the player do not need other moves. Get a demo for bottommost, which could be the grass girl, assuming that is an on game. Like the moveset, including the drill move. Quick overview of weapons could be their best stance in the. Like Tonfa has the demon dance, no? Like I could bring up stuff like that, or like how the spear is good for like poking, um, and having sort of like this far away game, right? Um, but yeah, I would try to mention like their best stuff, but I won't be able to do it justice because I'm not like a main of the weapons, right? Like for me, the best move for the dual blades is the kick follow up, like the timed one. It's super damaging for both health and their ki. Like this move right here. This is a really good like um, ability. You don't get it super early on, but it's like it's bread and butter in my opinion. Um, yeah, I don't have that experience with other weapons though. Is the thing. I will try, but it won't be super in depth. If I did like crazy, you know, coverage of every weapon, it'll be quite a long video. Um, and this one's gonna be a doozy as it is, so I gotta limit some things, unfortunately. Like I'm using that little kick follow up a lot when I can. Like it's a really good like string all around. That's only if you master the timing mechanic to it though. Then you get some real like sort of you see its effectiveness, but otherwise it's pretty give or take. I really like my timing mechanics now that I think about it. I consider the hammer like the best weapon in NG4, but again, only if you master the timing mechanics. And then Batman's all about the timing. Hi-Fi Rush as well, pretty fun to master it. Onichambata was pretty much on the ball long before anyone else was. Well, it's cool combos mechanic. Yeah, that's probably another reason why I like this weapon a lot. Because of this kick thing. I think these things are gonna keep spawning if I don't break the pillar, so let me try to find it. Sit. It is, okay. Come on. This one's really good for crowd control, the Tengu. Like if I'm really in a pinch, but if I want to keep the pressure up, I use Gaki instead. Let's build this up. Slow him down before things start. We should be fine. Yeah, it's all about building up the proficiency as early as possible. I should have looked into a lot better stuff for the ninjutsu earlier, but yeah, it's something I'm definitely gonna mention in the video. Like really try to start using this stuff as fast as possible, because the quicker you can gain access to the larger skill tree, the better, because there's a lot of good things to unlock for both things. As you can tell, magic is way more like developed compared to ninjutsu, but yeah, we're getting there. Da, da, da. Aim with reticle, yeah, compared to Ninja Gaiden, right, with no reticle. Direction of character defense is like aiming. So it's down. Oh, okay, okay. You should give a brief mention to the ability to infuse. But oh, I'm not too sure. When it comes to that sort of thing, that's mainly the NG plus thing. When it comes to like changing the look, um, inheriting like the passives, that's a lot more NG plus stuff. I'll probably try to mention it like that you can do it, but um, the last thing I want to do is already scare people away from this game. Because I know the stats is like the stats and the armor and the abundance of all of this stuff is pretty intimidating. So I probably won't touch on that stuff, but yeah, 'cause I know confusion is a very important thing to have. Well, very powerful to build into. Um, because it reduces their key recovery, I think. Yeah, it's very, very powerful. Yeah, this is an arena fight. Oh, I went too far. Don't mind me. Who's next? Oh. Very simple. And those things are extremely dangerous if you're not like taking your time with them, but that's a good clip to show how to fight them. Just low stance and be like anticipate the needle toss pretty much. Who's throwing stuff? Oh, there they are. I'm getting the poison bomb ready because I think there's a big enemy coming up. Like if I remember right. Okay. I have enough buffs to go to the next fight. It's 80% off. Is it on Steam or Xbox? Because it's only on Xbox for consoles that I have. Yeah, PC gaming isn't in the cards for me right now, unfortunately. Caught mode, flaw came up mechanics from the foundation. Oh wow, for later Wolfensteins? Machine games, Wolfenstein games for like... Oh, I did not know that. Oh wow, super cool. Exactly right. Everything's unintentional. But that's why I always say you can never there's never a right way to make a video game. Again, everyone has different preferences, execution, games going for different like goals, right? But there's some things you just can't anticipate when making stuff. I never made anything. Full disclosure, I've only played stuff and learned about the history of games, but yeah, a lot of the things that are very fun to us are completely by accident. Like Ninja Gaiden 2, right? That's like I doubt it was intended for IS Ninjas to be the way that they were. But, you know, the idea of them is pretty great. You know, the mechanics, OTs, fast movement. And later games really refine the mechanics. But yeah, you can just never be too... I remember last time we talked about this, but you just can't learn game design from a school. You have to learn from playing stuff, to be honest. But yeah. yeah, like yeah, it's cool to make the thing, but when it comes to like designing, that's yeah, it's an art form pretty much. It's extremely complicated, and you can never be too sure about everything. But I should have buffed up before this, but we should be fine. No. Okay. Let's gotta be careful with the backup. There we go. Oop. You can't throw that well. I should use Tengu there. Nope. I go in my low stance. Like I'm anticipating the scream just for that reason right there. If you block something, well, if you dodge something in the very end lag and low stance, you get a damage buff. And it's very easy to proc against her. Keep myself safe from whoever's behind me. Oh, nice. Man, I feel like I'm playing a different game than the first time. Like I was really relying on my Nioh 1 knowledge, but I'm using more of um the yokai abilities this time. Like a lot more. DMC anime, the real one, pretty much. No, so unfortunately I haven't. Not the original one. The Netflix one I'm never gonna watch. I've seen the comparison between Lady's description of Mundus from the game and the actual show. And yeah, again, it shows just how they don't understand like the character or like writing. Yeah. Like doesn't she throw like 10 F-bombs for the hell of it? Very strange writing. The Netflix show. Yeah, it didn't win an award exactly, yeah. But it's getting a season 2, so if you do want to watch a video game Netflix show adaptation, check out the Cuphead show. There's 3 seasons and it's pretty damn funny. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I picked it up a little too late, but yeah, I'm gonna really recommend get the key refill, not only because of the emphasis on the dark realms, but also because boss fights have them in their boss fights, right? So with this thing, it can really like even it out and help quite a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna mention that very quickly. I'm gonna emphasize that for sure. Most key region on yokai and makes everything 50% more damage as well. Okay, free first run. On the first run, oh. Ninjutsu is for the extra life thing. Yeah, yeah. I'm building up towards it. But my problem was I wasn't getting enough proficiency in the... Here it is. For the longest time. So I had to learn how to use other things in the meantime. Specifically like paralysis and stuff like that. And like more passive stuff. Like catwalking. But yeah, so now I have access to it. I just need to buy it. And I need to increase my capacity is the thing. So yeah, all this stuff I'm already like getting ready for the video because yeah, there's a lot to go through, man. I also drop nuke in place after falling. Oh, okay. Hidden boss drop skills, yeah. Magic voids before a fight. On a first hitting move, then use a skill with different element, confuse it at no cost. Oh wow, weapon with different elements, I mean. System stuff like spinning moves he keeps using, he can be made to do fire, ice, or whatever. I remember in the skill tree, I think here, doesn't some of this stuff give me like elements on that stuff as well? Like on my skills? I feel like it's somewhere in here. Yeah, it was something. Like something gave me elemental buffs to certain skills. I don't think none of them mentioned confusion, but okay. I need to start using my caltrops more often. Like I do have sloth unlocked, but caltrops is sort of like a ninjutsu version of it. Because it does slow down movement, which is pretty good. This is definitely a shortcut. Oh, never mind. There we go. Time to buff up for this guy. I can use the caltrops against him because he's pretty slow and a very big target. So there's no way he won't like be affected by it pretty much. Yeah, we should be fine with what they have. There we go. Oh, I just noticed my Amrita. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna risk it. Let me go back. Yokai tree. Okay, confusion is when you apply two different statuses at once. Oh, so it's not a it's a byproduct of other stacking, like of other debuff stacking. It's not like a what's the word? You don't go straight to it, you build to it, right? Sort of thing with other debuffs. In the first game, it was so OP, it was basically an instant win status. Important status in the series, so it should probably be noted in a video at some point. Okay, okay. See, I didn't know it was applied to. Is when you apply two different statuses at once. It applies as a third. Okay, I never noticed that. If you have a purity corruption weapon and fill a meter, one of them count. Then you fire ice. Okay. Yeah, cause I've been using I do try to use the confusion one or the corruption one. I mean, when I can, because of the extra like the buff. Okay. 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 All right, we're back. Okay. Purity crush ropes and filter meter, and those count. Fire and ice. Okay. I should start stacking or like equipping the feathers for that same reason, no? Actually, I need Nah, screw it. I think I'll start building up these two to 15. I think that's my next goal. That should be fine. Let me see. So this can be for the feathers then, right? Like these can help with like applying more statuses. I think that's the game plan, no? Okay. Let's go this way this time. These guys really hurt, man. Put this on. I can't really reach them because of the fire, so. Yeah, these guys are killer if you're not too careful. Well, that's the case for every enemy, but they're kind of mischievous in a way. Like they like to play like mid-range, kind of do mix-ups on you. Let me get this ready. Oh, I have enough anima. Oh, that could have been really bad. Do you know how to refill my my soul cores back? Is it just based off a cooldown, or can I fill them up faster? Because it looks to be sort of like a cooldown system, but I'm not too sure. Like I know they still require anima to use, but I think there's also a secondary like limiter to them, like before you can toss them out again. Like I'm watching the Gaki one, it seems very close to be filled up to the top, but yeah, I need to keep an eye out on that. Yeah, if you ever see an item in the middle, never trust it. Always be vigilant. Like if you have the enemy sensor or sonar thing, you will know if someone's hiding there, but yeah, never blindly run to an item. Okay, get everything back up. Okay, filled up now, the Gaki. So maybe just by attacking it gets refilled. Or maybe I didn't have enough anima at the time. I'm not too sure. I think you can have 2 uses at once, I want to say. I need to keep an eye on that. I'm not going to use them for the next few fights. I'm going to see if I can build it by attacking. Like maybe that's the secondary like requirement. Okay, we need to buff up again. Yeah, see now I have 2 pips on my Gaki. So it seems like maybe just doing damage is the way to go. Like to rebuild the uses. Yeah, I definitely have enough anima to use him again. Because he's very cheap. But yeah, I think it's tied to you have to do damage first. Seems like that way anyways. Attacking with some skills giving more. Okay. Both the sword and dual swords have secret boss grab. Which restores a lot of purple meter. Then use that to spam cores and you can spam super mode. Okay. Fire feathers are pretty good. Okay. I know water lowers defense, doesn't it? Like I remember using that one at the end of my first run, like my original playthrough. Like I really started to build towards water because of the reduced defenses. I think anyways, I think that's the effect of water. Oh, that was terrible. I don't have much resources left, but how did I not hit the barrel? Oh, I gotta waste the buff on this guy. Okay. There we go. I wanted the little backups to kill him. Oh. Please be a shortcut. To not watch it, it's just trash using a familiar name. Yeah. I remember hearing about the interview about it from the producer or director. Like he wanted it to be the return of Devil May Cry. And this was before 5 even came out, so he was working on it for a while, apparently. But even then, it came out way after 5 came out, so I kind of wonder what took so long. If he had the head start, I think, but yeah. And I remember him saying he wanted to work on Berserk as well, so with how things went with DMC, I'm not too sure if that's a good idea anymore. Oop, I should have done the sheath attack. Man, I really like the burst counter mechanic. What are the red attacks called, actually? Like, is there a official name for it? There we go. Because it's very, what's the word? As a I feel like it keeps experienced players on their toes no matter what. Because just a bit enough like randomness to be aware of, you know. Because once you're good enough at the game and their patterns, you can sort of anticipate or expect everything. But the burst attacks really keep things interesting. Ah. I even delayed my dodge too. Uh-oh. Well, we don't have any more items to use, so oop. We should be fine, hopefully. Hopefully I can find a shortcut somewhere, but okay, something's here. Ah, barely. Oh my god. I think that would have killed me too. Luckily there was a wall there. Burst attacks. Burst attacks. Okay, that's what they call burst count. You guys are smart. Why do you guys listen to me, by the way? I was just going to call them power attacks, just like Ninja Gaiden 4, but again, another situation where like there's always somebody in the corner. They've been doing this since the first stage, and I'm really glad to see it like stick around for this long. That's always been a thing, but I think they got more creative. The entire playthrough. Oh, there he is. Actually, let me get this guy first. He's a smaller one. There we go. Who saw me? There we go. The power of ranged weapons. Okay, well, we still have 2 more to go, so the maze continues. I definitely need to go to a shrine, though. I need to get everything back. Oh, let me go up here. Was burnt and purified, so that third status popped up. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Is canon to the lore between 1 and 2, but the more like they. I actually don't mind that concept. I've always liked the look of the anime, and I like the more. Like, what does he do outside of the game? Sort of approach of the anime. Yeah, I definitely need to watch it. I know even Bayonetta has an OVA. Never watched that one either, sadly. And surprisingly, even Onimusha got one, like a Netflix show. And that one was tied to the new one coming out, I think. So yeah, I need to check that out too. I actually don't know if it was actually good or not, but don't ask questions. What he just picked up and threw at you. Yeah, so he uses like the poison as a smoke screen, and that's sort of like his whole gimmick. Dookie. There we go. Yeah, you might see some of the stuff pop up in the video. Maybe. But that was a good example of like the smoke screen stuff. Yeah. Might as well. I haven't visited a shrine in a while. I hate that the showrunner he's obviously mad. Last of Us won award because he's posted. Oh, okay. Funny thing is though, Last of Us season 2 was pretty bad. Well, like it wasn't like well received because again, what happened in the game early on. So people who didn't play the game got the same like sort of response, which is pretty funny. Like the gamers for Last of Us didn't care for the second one, and the viewers didn't care for the season 2 for the same exact reasons, which is pretty funny. Yeah, again. Something's right here. Nope. Oh crap. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 hits and you can probably die, but just don't get hit. Let me buff up. No. You know, this fire's really messing me up. Again, more stuff to show like there's some third-person like shooter elements in this game. Using the environment, going for weak spots. It's something you don't really hear anybody really mention, I feel like. But it does play a pretty large part. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to buff up right here. There we go. Oh my god. I don't have any bombs. Holy crap. Iframes. I have caltrops though. Nope. Get a full restock. Jeez. Well, there you go. A little bit of everything. That should be it. There we go.
As for me,
Man, even with 200,000 Amritza, we still don't have enough to level up. Her CV has Trevor. Checks how to measure what off anything by Netflix and have stuck with that sense. He's like a Christian, and at point he wouldn't do that.
me from my shackles.
Yeah, I remember liking the first season
Now
of Castlevania, but
I vow to fight
look
only
at Milo, what you doing? That show quickly fell off, man.
that nothing
Like I watched the first Richter season, but again, the same problem as DMC. The writing, man. Milo. Milo's ball hogging. Blaze Boo. Is Blaze Boo getting a show? Mostly towards the end, but not enough for me to consider having been messed up. Berserk equals mine. Mine lore, change guts. Oh. Yeah, Blaze Boo won't turn out too well. Or Berserk. Whatever he makes. It's gonna be, yeah. There's no Onimusha. I'm cautiously optimistic. It's coming out very soon, so we'll find out eventually, but I think it'll be fun. Like I don't think it'll be terrible, but I think I'll enjoy it. Like I enjoyed Kunutsigami. So maybe they can do some other like interesting action games. Like I haven't played the demo for Pragmata. I don't even know if it's on console, to be honest, but the fact we're actually getting a third-person shooter is pretty surprising. Like a different one, to be honest. But or just their little robot. Okay. Those awards are paid for. Yeah, dude, they're boys. Milo, come here. Let me toss the ball real quick. 1 second. Milo, come here. Okay. Milo. Come on. He does not like sharing. Crazy boy. They're still puppies though. That's pretty good. Oh, there they go. Cosmo, Milo. Crazy boys. They're brothers too, so of course they're gonna be. Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to get him to give me the ball. Milo, come here. Come on, come on. That boy. Yeah, ball hog, man. Milo actually made an appearance last stream. Usually when he's super tired, he wants to sleep next to me. So that's sort of my sign to get off stream that day, but yeah, he was on my lap for a while last year. Boys. Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I just had to take the ball away from him and give it to Cosmo. Telling you, man. Da da. Let me see. Do you know if you turn your super mode next, just on your Yokai, just special? I do, but I don't know how to activate it. That's a problem. Key deplete stun, I mean. Yeah, how do you do that? I think it's happened exactly 4 times this entire playthrough. I know it's tied to the key depletion thing. But yeah. Exact same camera position as Ninja Gaiden when you aim. Exactly, yeah. When you aim and everything. I'm telling you, man, they can do it. They can make a Ninja Gaiden game. Okay. Can pick up the bow. It's the exact same. Yeah, exactly. Don't appreciate any show that rewrites the lower herd counts of any Christian elements were swapped for where. Oh yeah, heard about that. Yeah. Especially for 3, that's the weird thing. Like the opening intro is Trevor praying, right? So to sort of take that out is very odd, but what can you do? I'll equip it now. Oh my god. I was here just a second ago, but I forgot. Off you go. No. I didn't have anima, but it's fine. I might prefer the paralysis over purification at this point. Not gonna lie. Because it works on everything, not just the yokai. And with how fast the dual blades can be, it stacks up pretty quick. Nope, just a no, there's something here. Well, I like how it's slowly getting back to his position. Poor guy. Well, after what happened last time, we gotta be careful with the side views. Get ready. Oh, she already saw me. Ah, so active. Just one more kick. Okay, question. Does the damage buff from the high stance, is it only for high stance attacks, or is it for everything? So I actually don't know. Like the picture is like in high stance, so I'm assuming it's for only this. It applies to these moves only, but I'm not too sure. Oh, you saw him? Nice. My chunky boy. Why would Richter be alive when Juice is alive? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like at that point, Soma should be there at that, you know, because Juice is, well, actually, I actually don't remember. No, I'm confusing him. I'm confusing with the other Richter from Aria. I forgot his name actually. Like the one you unlock after beating the game. But yeah, Juice is from the other Game Boy game. Oh, we have a lot of dangerous enemies here. 1 second. Stop right there. I wasted that. I like how the enemies sidestep. There you go. Like, they do attempt to dodge your attacks as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, crap. We don't have much to use, but... Cosmo, how did you lose the ball? I'm about to get up and take it again. One's a ball hog and the other's a crybaby, so... Okay, let me handle them real quick, 1 second. Okay, we're back again. Julius Belmont, there we go. Yeah, got confused with the J's. So there you go. Next year, man, I'm going to play a lot of Castlevania, and that includes Aria of Sorrow. What a good game. Yeah, so at the start of next year, we're going to be playing a lot of 2D stuff. Like I said, mainly Castlevania, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, it should work. Oh my god, just one hit. I'm wasting my buff. I gotta use the low stance. The free dodge with low stance. I personally think Nioh 2 is the best ever combat. Yeah, it's really good. Like, extremely good. Just the fact there's so much depth to learn from the weapons alone. Like, different weapons or stances with a lot of different properties. The enemies that make you use them all. Like, especially with the weak spot mechanic. Like, just right now, I went for the guy's horn for the easier stun. And yeah, to try to transform into Tengu there. But yeah, to sort of learn all that is extremely rewarding. I'm surprised he shot me, but oh my god, be careful. Yeah, that's quite the toss a few Legos down there, don't worry. No. Ah, still hits me. I gotta delay a little bit more. Cosmo. He gave up the ball again. I don't know why he doesn't. Oh, I remember this stage now. I think there's a pretty powerful boss up there. Bum, bum. Cosmo. Let me take the ball away again. These boys, man. Cosmo needs to learn how to hold on to that ball, man. I don't actually remember if pulse attack buff heaven is high stats. Okay, let me check the skill tree then. Because I want to say it's everything. Well, I would like to believe it's for everything, but da-da-da-da. Okay, no, it's everything. Applies a special effect that raises the damage it caused by your next attack. Oh, nope. In parentheses, high stance only. Wait, unless... Or does a parentheses mean you can only activate it in whatever stance, right? You can only get it in high stance. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's... I took off the damage values to keep things cleaner. But if I didn't, it probably would have given us like a hint, like what's being changed or not, like if it's what's being buffed or not. But can't say. Origin was alright. Busy 2 is insane value. They're both really good in my opinion. The only Chambada games, those two, yeah. Origin's just trash? No. Dude, if you think those are trash, you won't like the other ones at all. The other ones are even more janky, but I still like them a lot, man. I think they have a lot of charm. Those earlier games. We're just gonna beeline it. Probably wasn't the smartest idea, but... Okay, what did we went through here? I don't think I can push him off. Okay. Ooh, they tried. Let me just... Oh, there we go. I was gonna stun him with the bomb, but... Oh! Nice, perfect. The wiki says it buffs only the highest stats. Okay, okay. Thanks for checking. G2 was alright. I like both of them, but they both have... Cosmo. Milo, come here. These baby boys. But yeah, Z2 Chaos have the mechanics... Alright, one more second. Baby boy Cosmo keeps dropping the ball. 2D games and then fun combat. But combat's bad, but the combat's really fun. Tamsoft disbanded? I hope not. Didn't they just do the Bleach fighting game? Getting V rank against each character was insane. I think Nioh 3 would be fun. I don't see how it can't be, to be honest. But I'm reaching HP, I'm reaching such. Dude, it is, right? Okay, question for you guys again. Is Makami giving me the HP on Amrita absorption? Because it doesn't say anywhere, right? It doesn't say that it is. But everything on my equipment hasn't been changed except that. Like I've changed all my like soul cores, you know, different passives have been cycled through. These have been different, you know. All this gives me is health on kills, like the chance. The only thing that hasn't changed a single time was the spirit. So is this what's giving me the Amrita, like health on Amrita absorption? The core combo mechanic. Dude, I'm telling you, man, in my Oni-chan Bada video, I give a lot of props to that game. The cool combos, the tag mechanics, you know. Like, dude, those games are super like forward thinking, even with their small budget. In my opinion, you have to be a what's the word? If you're a true like appreciator of the genre, you'll like Oni-chan Bada. Like that's the final boss. Like if you can enjoy this, you can enjoy anything out there. Nioh super soon. Cancel recovery buffs our next move. Yeah, these boys keep making me get up, so we'll have it off for now. For the deviation in the Nioh 3 formula, but I have to give it some time. Okay. In my opinion, I don't really mind because like how can you really top this game? So I don't mind that they're trying something different to like separate themselves from the from this game. They keep it fresh, you know. This time I have to kill everything. I need to get the key. Yeah, even though I got hit from the bullet, the Amrita gave me everything back. And if you start learning the weak spots, you can really start stacking those free heals again. He was real quick with that. No. Okay. Like I knew I activated my Tengu, but I wasn't sure if it actually went through or not. Stand still. Oh my goodness. 1 second. These little babies. I need confirmation. Nioh 1 has reviews saying there's bullet sponges. I don't remember. You do die quick. Like the same way I'm dying quick here. Well, me being very damaged. But the weakness systems, like the weak points, you have the magic, the ninjutsu, like there's stuff to really shorten time to kill. Like really short. I think the only thing that one-shotted me was Umibozu and the Stone Knights. But they're very slow and only have like 2 attacks. But besides that, everything is pretty fair. Like they die fast, or you die fast, but so do they. I think it evens out, to be honest. And same is true in this game, as you can tell. Okay, I think I have to kill this guy first then. Missed the timing. That's fine. Dude, yeah, that paralysis, man. You just straight up bully the guy. Like, this is also good. Like the key thing. I think it does more damage to yokai. But the paralysis, man, super good. Get my key back. Luckily enough, I was far away. There we go. But yeah, like you saw earlier, I died. Well, I almost got 2-shotted by the Cyclops, but with all the abilities, all the cancels, you know, the stuns or like debuffs and buffs in our favor. Yeah, things even out. I didn't get a key, did I? No, I didn't. Well, looks like we have to go across the bridge, I think. Oh, okay. Time for a little stealth. We are a ninja after a while. Oh my god. Yeah, this is... What's her problem? Okay, we're good. Just beeline to the key. Who the heck? She's still upset. Nioh 1 is piss easy, has like 3 enemies. Yeah, that's the only like negative of that game is the low enemy variety. Like you fight the Oni, the Cyclops, the Tengu. There's also the blob thing, the water jelly things. The skeleton knights with the hammer, or the 2-handed axe. Stone knights. Yeah, there's probably like about 10 enemies in total. But I think the saving grace for that game is because the mechanics are so new, right? The stance mechanics, the weak spots and stuff like that. Like I don't mind small roster because we're still learning this stuff. But yeah, 2 really pushes the envelope forward, which I like. It's still a very, very good game though. Just skipping to Nioh 1. 1 is like 6 out of 10. Really? You think Nioh 1's that bad? I think it's really good. Like the same fundamentals are still there that make this game good. Still apply to the first game. Only thing you're missing out are the yokai abilities, pretty much. So less cancels and less like get out of jail free cards, or like less powerful combos. You know, the first one is more grounded because of that. And yeah, it has its own appeal. Yeah, I think the first game was really good. Oh, the most talented people left Tamsoft. Oh, okay. Pragmata is an exception because its succeed has done well. If you play Nioh 1, exactly, yeah. There's so much in this game that do callbacks to the first game, like story-wise, is some things. You visit certain stages, see certain bosses, especially in the DLC as well. So it'll elevate this game, like your very first playthrough. So playing out of order was sort of dampen that sort of effect. But again, these games are long, so I don't blame you for skipping it if you do the first game. But yeah, it's very tough. I like to recommend somebody to play 2 like 40-hour, 50-hour action RPGs back to back, right? It's a lot to ask from somebody. There you go. That's why I have the bomb. Just a free stun, pretty much. Yeah, that's why you want this talisman right here. It increases your speed of key recovery, and that's very good in the yokai realms, or the dark realms. Oh, wrong way. Still not enough to level up. Hopefully with the mission rewards, but we'll see. Blobs, yeah, the little you saw them in the poison level in this game. They're very simple. You just sidestep, heavy stance there, weak point, and then that's it. They die very quick. But yeah, the first game, man, I will stand by it to definitely give it a shot. It's very well worth the play. I forget this is a mechanic. Like there's hidden items here. I don't know what they give you, to be honest. I just remember watching a video for the trophy. Okay, we have a lot of items, so it's time for the boring part, guys. Once I get to the 300 mark, I start to clean up shop. So let's see. How to go in myself to see how yokai grapples work next time you deplete a yokai key. Mash heavy, okay. Thank you, very much appreciated. Okay. Do you think I have to keep holding the R2 button? Like R2, well for me on PS4, right, or PS5. A right trigger, circle for the burst. And then do I hold the trigger still as I'm mashing triangle? And when you fight 99% skeletons? The skeletons, yeah. You're not lying. You are not lying. Once you find a way to deplete their stamina instantly, they become routine. And variety predict. The same could be true for this game. Like I'm doing the same exact approach. The kick combo to the timed ender. Same thing applies, but the burst attacks, right, really put a something to keep us on our toes. You know, for people who've been playing since the first game. What has the biggest number? Anything with Yoriki? No. Okay, we'll just rush through that part. Get a ton of Amrita for this and some elixirs. Look at that. I had only 180,000. Now I have almost 500,000. So there you go. So yeah, there's multiple reasons to give stuff to them. Cosmo, you dropped the ball again? Those babies. One second. We have returned. They released a game recently called, yeah, it's a rogue light, isn't it? You fight like these robots in a company sort of thing. Yeah, I was looking at it and very expensive, man. A little too much. It looked cool though. I like the style of it, and like you mentioned, the DLC costumes. But yeah, it's a very expensive game. I'll try that eventually though. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, one has the great vibe, definitely worth playing through. And the story, man, like the fact we have a dedicated pro tag in the first game, William, that's a huge like pull for that game. Like William's pretty cool, the story's pretty fun. Like those set of characters, you know. Yeah, it's just tough, man. Like again, I was lucky enough to play these games since the early alphas and play with each year with new release. But if somebody has to catch up with almost a decade long of action RPGs, yeah, that's a pretty tall task. A new Hayabusa, exactly, yeah. They should give us a fight with our girl Rachel instead. My favorite. Imagine, right? Like at this point, we can do whatever. Like Nioh Tengu was in this game with DLC. I think even Setsu was in the DLC. And yeah, Ayane crossing over with Fatal Frame, you know, stuff like that. They can do it, man. It's possible. With Feral Counter, okay. And Master Triangle to the okay. Before they even fall. Oh, okay. Good call. Thank you. Scrap. Oh, that sucks. Exactly, yeah. Almost 500,000. Not enough for 2 levels. We're level 90. This is the recommended level. And we're only halfway through the game, so yeah. Things are gonna get pretty expensive. Like, let's see the 260,000. So there's quite a bit. Review games I find unfun. What comes to mind is Fairy Fencer and BB Tag. Oh, Fairy Fencer Phrygia? Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, I heard about that game. It's PC exclusive, no? One second. There we go. Okay. Hopefully the boys aren't too crazy, but we'll see. I really hope Platinum changes direction because I want to see my favorite devs. What would you like them to do, actually? Oh, Fairy Fencer F. What am I thinking of then? Platinum has gotten better, less at PSQTE, so we can make stage. Okay. Have you guys played the Bayonetta game or Origin? That's a good one. Or Origins, I think. I think this was from the first demo or like the second one. I do remember the stage. Okay, shortcut. Noted, noted. I might have to pick up the upgrade to do 5% more damage with the bow. It seems like it'll make a huge difference now. I'm always one shot away. I got lucky there. It does kind of suck. It takes a long time to get the grapple move. Like there is iframes on it once you start it, but man, there's quite a bit of wind up. So yeah, it's not as fast as Ninja Gaiden, for example, like doing the finishing move. But I want to get the passive proficiency. We'll come back for you. Berry bloom phrase. There you go. One word difference. And there's Aztez. There's another 2D game on PC. Like Air something, I think. I forget the name. But there's a few of them though. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that's the stuff I'm talking about, man. Like, those sort of attacks really keep you on your toes. Like, no matter what. Like, no matter how experienced you are, those things are dangerous, so gotta be aware at all times. Come on. Bro. Oh. These things are hiding everywhere. No. Uh-oh. Still not dead. There you go. Okay, at least we know now that the high stance buff is only for high stance. That's pretty good. Okay, one bomb should be fine. Oh, okay, I messed up. I'll go for it. No, I didn't get too much health back, but... Okay. I gotta be more aware of it. It's a mad game? Okay. Notable thing Grab enemies, leave them on the ground, then do it again. Barrage grab probably stand out of each of them. So it's the spear is very good with like manipulating human enemies, pretty much. I used to love Capcom, now I don't. I'm switching to Team Ninja. Welcome to the team, man. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Capcom in the early 2000s. Now it now it seems like they're more relying on remakes and stuff like that. And output isn't as crazy as it was back then. But that's everybody though, except Team Ninja for some reason. A game a year, multiple DLCs for that said game, while still making another full-fledged game. Yeah, like this is what type of output we saw like in the PS2 days, pretty much. What's the word I'm looking for? A lot of like they're building upon like each other game, like, and expanding upon previous concepts. You saw that a lot back in the day, but not so common anymore. What the heck? I do like how they look, if they hit you or not. You're a big body, so. I'm gonna wait for the burst. That's not close enough. I should be doing it soon. Okay. Oh, it was so close. So close. I'm kind of surprised he took so long to do it. Usually when they're on their last legs, they go right into it, but... Payback. I might go back to use a shortcut and just get my stuff refilled, but... let's do some more exploring. Like, I want to grab this ladder real quick. Oh, wrong stance. Alright, let's take this one. I swear there used to be a Medusa down here, but I didn't see him. Oh, I'm surprised I spawned him. These ninja guys are not easy to play against. Slow down. Holy crap. No! I was trying to go for the horn. Had to play a little run around with him, but aren't enough people making action games where enemies actually take hits down to pick sides. If the game looks good, like, try it. I'm trying to think. Like, I know what you mean. like having immediate hit stun. Like this game does have it, immediate hit stun, but they also have hyper armor. Humans have immediate hit stun, and yokai have hyper armor. So they do both, and I like how they sort of give like you have to approach them differently because of it. Like you can sort of mash on humans because they have immediate hit stun, but they have like a guard, they have a parry and stuff like that. So they have defenses to like slow you down, and then like yokai, you have to really follow the lead. But since they're so big body, you can land so many more hits and like put on the pressure a lot quicker. Yeah, I think both have their place, and I don't think one should be the prominent one. I think just have enemy design like focus one over the other, and it should work. Like that's what Ninja Gaiden Black did, right, with the ogres or like berserkers, and like ninjas, right, or like the imps. The Foreman had like a bunch of hits, hyper armor, and the other two had hit stun, like immediate. Like they can actually do counter hits and stuff like that on the startup. So yeah, I won't say one's worse or better than the other. They all have their place. As long as you make fun enemies with both, it should be fun. Like that's what Streets of Rage 4 did. Like there's both of them again, hit stun and hyper armor. Like Gaussias can be immediately knocked out, but then the big belly guys have hyper armor, stuff like that. It just depends. This falls down, right? I would pick that up, but yeah, why not? Like that's why I was really curious to playing Stellar Blade, cause I heard that's the thing of that game, right? The hyper armor. So I wanted to see for myself, but someday. Play which one exactly? Yeah. Can double grab human enemies, including bosses, if they don't get up. Ooh, interesting. A lot of bosses do that. Okay. Saturday stream. Oh, okay, I'll check it out after. Yeah. Yeah, you can do refashioning in this game. So you can make any piece of armor like whatever you want. So you can do that. You can also have like complete overhauls where it's just a flat out skin over your character. And that's what I have right now. You can buy more, I think, through the tea house. But yeah, I know you could in the first game, anyways. Yeah, you can do some pretty cool like customization stuff in this game. I do feel like Rise of the Ronin did it best, but that makes sense because it came out afterwards, right? Here we got two of them. Okay, we get some health back. Oh. Let me get to the safe side. Whenever you get to a ladder, don't immediately assume it could be used. Double check if you have to kick it down first. Don't want to lose out on like a free shortcut, pretty much. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, we have some. Yeah, I think that's where the ninjutsu shines, to be honest. It's crowd control potential. But Get out the way. Tengu. Iframes. There we go. That's a pretty good fight. I just show off ninjutsu. Yeah, unfortunately it took me a slow start to like appreciate the ninjutsu stuff, but really, really good. I'm still building up to get the, what's it called? The second chance? Quick change, there we go. So yeah, if you die, you pretty much come back. It's not a full heal, from what I remember, but not too bad. Could come in handy. There's also more like skills with the dual blades. If you have low health. So this can be a cool little playstyle. High risk, high reward with the backup revive, pretty much. Like more quicker stam, low health, more damage when low health. I think there's more on this side. Yeah, melee damage. Here we go. Which one was this one? Oh yeah, lowered. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I might do that later. Which would be pretty fun. Is 2 cats dub industry plan game? Yeah, it sold amazingly well, surprisingly. If I gotta be honest, especially on PC. I think it was the best performing PlayStation exclusive brought over. Like it did way better than like Last of Us and Horizon, stuff like that. So yeah, that's not too bad, but I gotta find it myself, man. As most things, just it's very important to play it yourself, pretty much. Oh, this is what I was remembering. That should be fine. That's a very weird hitbox. See, I was mashing triangle there, but I did Tengu, but I was like holding the R2 still, the trigger. So maybe I should let go next time. Okay. Yeah, now we know. It's pretty good for a bunch of mobile game. That is true though. That's the first like massive 3D game, right? So they deserve some props, I think. Because going from a like I don't know their gameplay or their stuff, but to make an action game is not like for them to even go into this direction is pretty it deserves props, man. Because we don't really have many developers. Can be summed up with that comment. Simon says parry. Henry's glow one of 1 colors, but you can use the action to invalidate the colors. If you want to go that far, you can even consider Beautiful Joe. That sort of thing. Like I don't have a problem with indicators. I would help. It would help if you can remove them though. Because if icons are a problem, then Beautiful Joe should be considered bad by those standards, but it's not. But the thing that Beautiful Joe does, Batman Arkham does, on the hardest modes, they take away the indicators. So now you have to look at the animations, right? So that's what I'm looking forward to test out. But until you grind and level it up, probably learned it from their mobile game background. Yeah, Horizon is the real industry plant, man. The length, I forgot his name. But he would like purposely like back that game. One sec. I'm gonna turn off the cam, turn off the light. It's time to get a little cozy. Okay. Now I can really chill out. Okay. But yeah, that guy, yeah, he's like a huge ambassador of the game, the head of PlayStation. I forgot his name. But yeah, they're making the statues. They tagged it with they bundled it with every PlayStation, so that really like inflated its numbers when it really wasn't like popular otherwise. Yeah, now that game, I'll be surprised to find like genuine fans, because I feel like it seems like it's an okay game, like very standard, but nothing too crazy otherwise. But never played them, so I can't really say. The kind of thing sounds like an accessibility design choice. Yeah, let it go. It's going to go. Okay. The color thing has nothing to do with accessibility. Is it like Wild Guns, the Super Nintendo game? Sort of like a cover shooter, pick your target sort of thing. That should be good. Let me get the most out of my buff. Get me out of there. Uh-oh, back up. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Dude, what a fun game, man. Like I do like the more grounded approach of the first game, but it is fun learning the councils in this one as well. I do like both of them. But I do prefer this one for its wide variety of enemies. I think that's the big difference for me right now. Like if I'm looking just at combat, which I do for my videos, right? Then yeah, this one definitely takes the cake. But that doesn't mean this first one is bad though. I still think it's an amazing game. But yeah, this one really takes things to the next level quite a bit. Oh crap. Oh, there we go. That's pretty funny. Oh my god, that was it seemed like my arrow was a gunshot, but there we go. Yeah, don't oh. Don't overlook the projectile of this game. Super underrated. It's a pseudo third-person shooter, man. I'm telling you. Okay, we'll come back later. Oh. He wants to play this game. Usually he just rushes you down, but you want to play the quick scope game. Red glow, you do that move, invalidates red glow, purple thing. Oh, okay. The icons aren't the issue, the combat being boring is. You just react, not protect. Oh, okay, okay. If you say that though, the Ninja Gaiden 1 is bad. Because it's also very reactionary. And not proactive, like the second game. Like even in this game, right? Like I'm waiting my turn for the yokai because again, they have hyper armor. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think there should be give and take sort of actual presence of the enemy, because if I can just start spamming and they can't do anything because of immediate hit stun, it becomes a Muso, right? Like there's no back and forth. It's more about just me mashing buttons. So there's always a fine line, man. Very fine line. And again, Ninja Gaiden 1 did all of these. They did hit stun, hyper armor. There's a bit of proactive play against the cats. And also against like the soldiers. A bit of proactive play. So yeah, the first game has all these elements that can be seen as bad, but there's a counterweight at the same time. Again, it's all about enemy design. Enemy design is the main ingredient to make a good action game. And again, Ninja Gaiden 1 does that in spades. With Black, of course. The first one wasn't too crazy. Criminal Holes, there you go. Yeah. Dude, get this guy out of there. He was behind Concord too? Nah, man, he's done. Time to wrap it up for him. Dude, Concord. I didn't play the game, so I can't really say. But dude, I think he said that was the what did he say? That was gonna be like PlayStation's newest like icons or something like that. Like he was really behind that game. So yeah, his yeah, increase that. His taste might be a little off. But yeah, poor guy, man. He tried his best. But it might be time for him to move on. Unfortunately, it's late at night for me. Well, thanks for hanging out, Retro. Appreciate it as always. Is exactly what Combat said in an interview video. Exactly, yeah. I don't think game playing like a super punch out is a problem. I just don't think it's advertised as a deep combat system type of game. Let me see. I just don't like that it's advertised as deep combat system. Okay. I had to reread it. Okay. I don't remember it being presented that way. The game that is though is Phantom Blade Zero. Now that one's being touted as such. So that's the one we need to be a little more critical on because they're selling it like that. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see that game. I remember when I was asking what to run next, and the entire comment section was calling it Perry Slop. Upcoming boss, one of my favorites. I remember the stage, but I don't remember the boss, sadly. Now because Ninja Gaiden, you can react in many ways to enemy attacks. Celebrate to react to the purple move. Okay. Okay, here's a question. If... Because I already had this written out for the video. Now, would you say Ninja Gaiden Black is bad if it had colors for regular attacks, guard breaks, and guard crushes? Now, if it had that for more player readability, would you consider it a bad game? And that's the question, right? Because that's the same thing that's happening with Stellar Blade. I haven't played the game, so I don't know, but if there's certain attack properties shown by colors, the same mechanic can be used in Ninja Gaiden Black, and the same things can be play out the same. You know, I need to roll away from this grab or jump over it, right? If it's like Jotunfrau or something. I need to dodge the guard break attack from the Rising Imps, from the Burrow attack. So if it had colors to like show each one, would you consider it a bad game? And that's the question. That's a question I'm gonna bring up in my Stellar Blade video. That's gonna be interesting. Like that's why I was really looking forward to playing Stellar Blade as well, because of this topic. Because yeah, like we consider Beautiful Joe good, even though it has icons, right? It's not colored, but it has highs and lows, right? So it tells us the exact answer what to do, to duck or to jump high. But the good thing about Beautiful Joe, again, to circle back, it removes the icons, right? So experienced players have to learn the properties and their hitboxes, which is what we have to do in Ninja Gaiden Black. We have to know already ahead of time if a guard breaks, guard crushes, or is unblockable. So yeah. I say this every time, man. It's all about execution. And every bad mechanic has a good example of it. So, yeah. So I'm definitely going to bring that up when the time comes. So you guys are getting a sneak preview pretty much. But yeah, I think it's an interesting discussion about that game. Get my damage buff. We'll take it. Still work, nice. Oh, okay. Okay, let me... I'm gonna try to practice again. I was too close. Okay, give me a burst. Gosh, okay. Yeah, she's not letting me practice the little... Okay. Next one, next one. What the? Okay, let me catch up. It's not comparable to this or Ninja Gaiden. Nioh enemies don't have nearly as many tracking. Okay, the tracking is a different story. But even God Hand, there's tracking attacks in that game. So is God Hand bad? The Kung Fu guys, when they do their forward palm strike, they do track you left or right. So that attack forces you to to time the duck. Because going left to right gets you punished because of the tracking. Advanced Blade is my final game I'm looking forward to. Series, the same series, same pro tag. Oh, Blood Rain. Yeah, I heard about that game. Yeah. I did not know that. I didn't know it was connected. You know about one? Okay, okay. Style meter launcher, Helmbreaker, one character, summon source. Nice. NG attacks come out so fast you couldn't even react to some of them, even with in Ninja Gaiden 1 or 2. Again, the first one, the game is very, for me it's very readable, but I played it for a bunch, right? So it's sort of like second nature. But yeah, like I'm able to know like what's gonna guard break me or not. Very consistently. But again, it's all about practice and like knowing animations and stuff like that. I haven't given him something in a while. Go ahead, little buddy. I'm in favor of colors being used to indicate things to the players as long as the animation time. Exactly, that's the exact thing I'm looking for. That was what I was mentioning with Beautiful Joe. It has indicators, which can be substituted for colors if you wanted to. You can just replace the skulls with just green or blue. It doesn't matter. But what matters is the fact once taken away, it still works. The same rules apply. Which that game does do. So yeah, if Stellar Blade can take away the colors on higher modes, and then you have to actually learn enemy animations, their properties, just like Ninja Gaiden Black. See, so yeah, it's always about execution. I'm telling you guys, execution is super key, man. You can't just like I kind of brought this up with my Solstice review as well. Like I know color-coded enemies is immediately like instant negative, right? But Treasure was doing it for decades prior, and those games are praised, while modern interpretations aren't. Like Ikaruga is seen as the like game to play, exactly for its color-coded mechanics, right? The polarity stuff. So why is that one liked, even by action game fans? But when another game tries it, it's not seen as so favorably. I find that interesting. I think Solstice did it better than Reboot, by the way. But I heard the definitive version made it more better, but I gotta play it again. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm skipping out on a lot of thorough exploring right now, but it's fine. Different rules for what can and can't be parried per parry skill, not per weapon. Yeah, some are even unique to enemy types, right? Playing the attacks indicates close to the visual. Each situation, because it always depends on the room, enemy layout, and positioning. That is true. But with Beautiful Joe, we're like right in their face, and the same answer is usually the same. Sometimes there's like the aspect of crowd control comes into play, because there's more than one enemy, right? So that's the other shakeup to the formula. So is there crowd control in Stellar Blade? That's the question. And is there more than one enemy to sort of add these variables together to make fun encounters, right? Like different timings to find your openings. So that's another thing. Yeah, that's another key then. Like yeah, the level layout, um, and like groupings, right? Yeah, exactly, man. I like the Odachi for that parry, but it is cool. It's unique to yokai. It makes it that much more interesting. But yeah, the animation is so sick though. Just slamming them down and doing the stab thing. Yeah, after this mission, we'll stop playing and have like a little final chit chat, and then we'll call it there for the day. So I'm gonna try to like beeline the stage. Sadly, I think there's pros to destroying all the crystals, from what I remember. So I should try to do that. Isn't there a fight here? No, this is a shortcut actually. Yeah, this is a shortcut. Okay. Yeah, let me do a quick run of the perimeter and then we'll just fight the boss. It's getting kind of late over here. Sekiro did the Simon Says thing pretty well. I think it has the icon from a curry counters, but the animations are clear. Exactly, right? And again, if whatchamacallit? Low sweeps have the red icon to jump over to head stomp. So if something like again Jotunfrau with the low sweep grab, if that also had a red counter or icon, would it be considered bad or simplified for doing so? Right. For me, I think they're fine having the icons, but I need them to be taken away on higher modes. That's my compromise. Because that really tests players' like knowledge of enemies, patterns, and like properties, things like that. Yeah, we're gonna buff up here. Get my health back from the little Gaki, I mean. Dude, those things come in clutch, man. It's just a free elixir, pretty much. The cancel and heal. I want to say we got everything in here. Well, like, majority things. I think the main thing we wanted to do was break the crystals right here. And we took the low route, so. Oh, there's still more down here, though. But like I said, we're just gonna kind of rush this. Sudden death. Ah, okay. Take care of the backup. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna kill me. Get out the way. Oh, okay, he was already dead. Okay, I think I'm already messed up. Ooh, be right back. Alright, we're back. Oh, I did not see you there. I didn't even have catwalk on. It still worked. This is the final. Oh, okay, there's one more. Okay. Almost. That was almost a guard break. Or like a key broken sort of thing. I might have been too far. Like I was spamming triangle there. Okay. Let me catch up with you guys real quick. Blood Rain. I do want to check it out though. Seems a little janky, but it does seem fun. Nioh 1 and 2, Sekiro, Vanquish, Yakuza 0, etc. Ah, you have a lot of fun games to play, man. Kind of jealous. They're usually very far apart, or you can just snipe them. Okay. Same could be said about Nioh. Fights are usually one-on-one, and enemies are far away. Oh my god, you're doing well, both back to back. Come on, iframes. No! It took a little longer. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is very, very tricky. Okay, one at a time. Okay. Oh, I thought I had my Tengu. Okay, one down. Okay, no scream. It's sort of like a mix-up if she screams or goes for a grab there. There we go. Damage boost. Ah, I didn't know it was gonna break. Gonna break her there. Ah, no key. Holy crap. And that's not even the final fight. Oh no. No. Okay, let's try going down under. Hopefully we can break him from below. Oh no. Stand right there. Oh. Okay. Now we can fight. Am I getting the most out of this? No! On the top. Dragon cancer impacts some optional quests. Oh yeah, yeah, if you die too many times. Yeah, Vanquish is really fun. Genji? No, I haven't actually. I do have the PS3 game on standby. But no, I haven't played any of the games just yet. We will eventually, of course, but we'll take some time. It's still gonna be messy though. We gotta refight the ninja Oni again, and the witch harpy. Okay, let's do it one at a time. No, he dodged. Some free health. There we go. I didn't have to use elixir. Slow it down. There we go. It's all about catching them on their wake up. You have no choice but to eat all that paralysis buildup. Okay. Okay. No. I was trying to get the instant kill, but that's fine. Oh, that's a problem. I should be able to snipe him from here. She's there. Okay, I need to bait her out. Okay, yeah, we need to shoot her from the front. Oh crap, she's right here. How does she know my plan? Slow down. Slow down. Give me extra buffs while I'm at it. Yeah, now we can fight. Okay. Oh, too slow. No. Yeah, the brute counter is too slow for this. Like, I'm reacting quick enough, I think. Like for most attacks anyways, but yeah, that one's very fast. Like for brute anyways. Just to be extra safe. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Okay, it took us everything, but yeah, let me buff up. This guy should spawn, no? Okay, guess not. Yeah, I would go down there and clear out the bottom half for more items, but oh no, I have to go down there. I need to grab my Amrita. Forgot I died here. Worked out. Okay, nice. Perfect. And now we have the shrine. Okay. I'll level up and catch up with the guys right now. My bad, my bad. Perfect. Nice. We don't get puzzles anymore, do we? No, not really. I do like the level design a lot in this game. I was mentioning it last time, but like there's lightning strikes, there's poison, gas or pools. You have to break the their source of power sort of thing. There's like levers you have to find, you know, verticality in some stages. Some have the dual element stuff going on, like the ice level. And there's this one, right, with the icicles you have to break. Yeah, there's some cool stuff going on to mix it up a lot. Really was a step down. Oh, PS2 game was terrible. Really? I did not know that. Indie game demo I'm going to try soon. It's called Jungle Rot. Live action. Oh, that's pretty sick. When you say that, it reminds me of Resident Evil 1. Like those cutscenes, the live action ones. Man, I still think about the George Romero Resident Evil movie. Wait, was it a movie or just like... It was just the trailer, I think? And the movie was only like rumors. I actually don't remember. Second previous PS2 game ever played. First one goes to Silent Hill 3. Nice, nice. In Ninja Gaiden is Sonya. I like short hair, so #1 pick right there, man. Okay, it's go time. Slow it down. Well, it might be too short of a toss there, but... I just realized how dumb I am. When I first played this game, I kept going back to the very first shrine, not the one below this area right here. I remember doing this boss a few times. I kept dying. But yeah. I remember my run back here was a lot longer than it should have been. And now my buff ran out right when I got the stagger. Whoa. Okay, I need to put a lot of buffs on. Oh my god. No! No! Momiji, good pick. I remember you guys saying she has her own subreddit. Like, that's how popular she is. From the top. Okay. I put on the weapon buff last because it drains pretty quick. I want to get the most out of it. No. Yeah, I think that's the biggest weakness of the brute counter. It gets hard beaten out by grabs. Like, you can hyper armor through most things if you mistime it or if they're like slow enough. But grabs, yeah, usually you're gonna lose that trade. Get my free heals. Okay, I need back up and he's about to, yeah. Okay. No. Come on, come on, come on. I don't have enough stam, but we'll risk it. No. Oh, my stam is so bad right now. No, 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 no. I just wasted it. I thought it was a bomb. And I still... No. He's standing still long enough. Quick, one more. I don't have anything else. Get some health. No. Oh crap. Not looking good. I gotta hold out. Okay, we can win. I'll just use my burst, yokai shift to win. Whew. Dude, MVP, Gaki, man. Those extra heals were extremely useful. Like, very useful. So I ran out extremely fast. Good pick, good pick. RE4 senior round. The real RE4 or the fake one? The right questions, man. Maybe it's recently biased, but I really like Sayori. Oh, dude, yeah. It sucks, man. She was a really cool character too, honestly. I actually did like her a lot. Oh, very casual. But even Komori from Reachbound, she was really cool also. I doubt we'll ever see her or Kenji in 3D, but that would be cool. Breath of the Wild, dude. If you've been around my channel, I play nothing but old stuff, dude. Like, yeah, you see my playlist. I play like 30-plus-year-old games pretty often. Kasumi, dude. Good pick, man. There's no wrong answer. I actually do like Mizuki as well. Mizuki McLeod from 3. I actually do like her. She's pretty cool. Dark Souls 2, too bad. Oh yeah, very similar to this one. Like an underground prison area, right? With the shackles and stuff. Yeah, it's a cool like idea for a boss. We assume we got the cameo treatment Ninja Gaiden. Zero character tour. Yeah, and 2. In Sigma 2 and 2 Black. Yeah, she just kind of stands there, unfortunately. This game I would overlap with Axe. Was that the weapon they were using? Gone for not, but not forgotten. Yeah, man. She fills the same role as Koreha did in NG1. It was pretty cool seeing those similarities throughout the whole entire story mode of NG4. I actually really do like that aspect of the game. But it was cool, man. It was a cool character. Eating bacon britch was fun to play. Why wouldn't it be? That's a better question. Kind of reminds me of MGS character with how she yells Hayabusa. Yeah. She also reminds me of a Resident Evil 6 character. Like sort of like Helena. Especially in the final day when we're walking down between the cars. She has a whole like Resident Evil stance with a pistol and stuff. The whole like, how do I say, tactical somewhat gear. Yeah, had like a Resident Evil spin, in my opinion. Kind of, I don't like the 4 eyes in NG4 though. Oh, the guy with the ponytail. Yeah, we knew he was a bad guy from the start, man. Aizen, yeah. Oh, nice, the Kanabo. Dude, Saya, she was my main in Origins or Origin. She has like this cool brawler grappler style, dude. Dude, Enodachi? Come on now. Like Saya's a really fun character. Spin in place? Okay. Very costly, but Mountain Dark Lord. And look at that. New region. So now we have, okay, we're going on to the 5th region out of 7. So we're making progress. We're gonna stop right here, but yeah, we're just gonna let this stuff play out. We're gonna call it very soon. Like 30 minutes max. But have a little selves to hang out. Saki. Oh, Saya's the chainsaws, right? Yeah, chainsaw, yeah. She was my favorite too, man. But the flail combos, like the rotate, dude, super fun to juggle with that one. Yeah, she was really fun. She was my favorite character in C2. Emilia, don't know who Saya is. Oh yeah, she's the pile bunker, sort of like a playstyle for the punches and stuff. Ice from Bleach. I just stop myself from doing the flail combo because it's too much damage. Dude, yeah. It's so cool though, man. Again, the mechanics in Z2 Chaos are sort of next level. Like really, if you guys seen my video, you see like the breakdown of what I'm doing, like the actions per minute, like the relaunching, the air dashing, swapping weapons real quick, stuff like that. It's kind of insane, but just the enemy design, man. That's a big like if a game has simple enemy design, it immediately shoots it down to the bottom of the tier rank. Like that's probably the biggest difference from C tier and D tier. is enemy design pretty much. Like if you ever seen my old video, Knights of Azure 2, yeah, enemies that stand around doing nothing. But I'm trying to like how much is yeah. For the story in that game. Too expensive. If I have to pick one long anime to watch, I might pick Inuyasha. Yeah. Because there's like the popular ones are like the Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, stuff like that. And Bleach as well, right? But I think Inuyasha will be really fun. I've seen the first season and I really like the concept, like monster of the week, getting a piece of the broken jewel, stuff like that. And of course, I'm playing Nioh, right? I like things with yokai in them. Yeah, you guys can probably see a trend with games I like or things I like. Z2 Chaos, I beat every boss face tanking. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Found it very simple. Yeah, it's a simple game, but surprisingly deep, which is the case for every other game. So yeah, that's why I'm a big defender and like appreciator of the series, because they're forward thinking, but enemy design is their biggest flaw. Origin was it's pretty close. It was actually getting there, but yeah, I think it's been 5 years since Origin came out, so I doubt we'll see a follow-up to those games, unfortunately. Yeah, so now we're on Region 5. So we should beat the game by this weekend, to be honest. A lot quicker than I realized, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, December's not even finished. And I have... Let's see how many weeks we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 weeks, okay. 7 weeks and 3 days until Nioh 3 comes out. So we have a lot of time. But yeah, this video is gonna take a long time to make anyway, so we need the time. Enemies really don't do that a lot until they're really, really far from each other. Yu Yu Hakusho fan? Dude, that's a classic, isn't it? I've only seen like 1 or 2 clips, but... And he went on to make Hunter x Hunter, no? Now that's a crazy track record, man. Making 2 very big, like, well regarded shonen anime, right? Shonen Jump? I think that's what they're called. But yeah, that's crazy. Let me put on a cutscene in the background. Illustrations. The Tale of Nioh. I wish there was a recap for the first game. That would have been really cool. Who doesn't want to see William in action? Okay, I'll play the ones you guys missed out on, like from stream. We'll play this one for no particular reason. I super hate how Ryu isn't wearing his clothes in the cutscene. I like how you bring it up every time. That's funny. Just don't look, close your eyes. The real depth of Z2 is not the difficulty, is mostly exactly, yes, execution of the game. Yeah. That was pretty much my big takeaway of the game in my video. It's crazy fun to pull off, but there's no real stakes to it. But the villain gets old and just never dies. I can see that, but the design is so cool. I really like the other guy's design. I forgot his name, sadly, but I think that design, you can't just get rid of that character so easily. Like, I know there was follow-up movies and then a sequel show, like coming back again. It came out like 2 years ago, I think. Um, but yeah. Rings unfortunately break the game. Really good animation for something from early 90s too. Oh yeah, Inuyasha, yeah. And it's just a fun show, like you guys said. It's really hard for me to not only watch TV, but like long running shows too. Like, I really like the idea of Inuyasha. That's why I actually sat down to watch the first season, which is super rare for me to do. Extremely rare, but yeah, it was a really fun watch. When you start playing the ranks, the game gets effing insane. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of the best, if only because it mostly. Oh, okay, that's a big difference, right? Isn't that what happened with the first version of Full Metal Alchemist? You could follow the manga for a little bit, and then straight off to its own thing before Brotherhood, right? Let me lower down the volume. Okay. Gyuki. This boss it's fun, but it's a mess at the same time. Like, he's extremely large, and you can't really see what you're doing. Um, yeah, he can't escape any of your tools and debuffs, so evens out. I don't remember the ring system. You talking about Z2? Is that like the when you rotate in and out of your partners? Would have liked it better if you could have all four girls doing cool. Oh yeah, should have broken it more. Yeah, that game's crazy, man. Origins, passive healing, also completely break the game, but I don't think that's a huge takeaway. Okay, yeah, I don't remember that mechanic, to be honest. The passive healing. Where can girls wear it? I don't know actually. I'll change my character right now after this. I'll test it out. Yeah, the I remember in a comment section for, I think it was Origin. I was asked that same question, like, why do I what should we call it? What are the pros and cons between both games? And yet the execution of Z2 Chaos is like the big appeal, but the bosses are weak. But in Origin, the bosses are really fun, like extremely fun. Like, you have multiple like rival fights throughout the entire game. They do repeat the bosses, but they get new attacks and yeah, doing the perfect dodges or the parries. It's fun. I think it's a very like a well-rounded game. Yeah, I think that's a very fun action game. Like, there's a reason why I got the platinum for that game. This is really hard to put down. Let's see. Character creation. And it should just, okay. So we'll just finalize and we should see if the Ryu skin applies. I want to say it does. Okay, yeah. There you go. Because it amused me to see. Oh, yeah, yeah. I could only watch shows if it was Oh yeah, with the social, yeah, that makes sense. All animes I've seen. Uh, I just oh okay. Yeah, you need that sort of like discussion and back and forth sort of thing. Yeah, that's how I am too, really. Like when it comes to like sitcoms or something. Like otherwise, I'll just put on YouTube. I don't think Tamsoft has what it takes to make a proper. Yeah, again, like we mentioned earlier, all these cool stuff is by accident. Like if they try to recapture it, well, actually, there's a reason why they didn't follow up because they made Origin right afterwards. So they probably figured that was the apex of what they could have done at the time. Um, so yeah, I don't blame them for moving on and rebooting the series. Because where can you go? Like where can you go from there besides making good enemies and good bosses, right? Uh, let's put that on. Fullmetal Alchemist anime came out when the manga was nowhere near complete. Pick things up, kind of like let's. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, I do remember watching the first version of Full Metal Alchemist. Not the entire thing, but like whenever it popped up on Adult Swim, that's how I came across like Fully Cooley and Wolf's Rain. Funny thing is, I never knew the names for the longest time, but I always remembered the look. I remember the first episode to the T for Fully Cooley. I'm like, I remember describing it to my friends, like, do you know what I watched? And they thought I was crazy because I was explaining the moped fight when you first see the girl. I forgot her name now, but yeah. So I went back and looked up Adult Swim television. Um, what's the word? Their catalog or like their the schedule for like years back. I went like when I was a kid. I'm like, okay, this has to be the right time period. I went through 3 years of going through the entire catalog of different names. It wasn't too hard to find, to be honest, but yeah, I put in some little work and I found it. That was really cool to come across like animes I've seen like offhand, super late night, and not knowing the name. But yeah, full anime. I'll definitely consider Fully Cooley like my top favorites for sure. Wasn't there supposed to be a new one? Let me see. So I did watch Progressive and there was another one. There was two like new ones, but Grunge was the newest one, no? Or Grudge. Grunge. There we go. I remember the teaser. I like the style, but did it ever come out? 2023. Watches have been out this whole 3 episodes. Dude, how did I miss this? What the hell? I was looking for this alternative. Yeah, that's the other one. Progressive and alternative. Wow, it's been done for a long time. Whoopsie. My bad. Well, I gotta watch something sometime soon. But yeah, the look of the anime, the themes, the music, especially by the pillows, dude. And I like it because it's also short, like 6 episodes. The or five, the first one. Uh, Fake RE4 must have been fuming when Capcom said, "Dude, yeah." When they said the originals are outdated and they don't understand why people want them, very eye-opening. Like they see the original three as obsolete, which is very strange. It enters a juggable state when you gotta be ready to launch them. For Origin, right? I think. Oh yeah, I'll swap back next time. Be a cool combo. Yeah, dude, it was a fun game, man. It's very satisfying to play. Like, um, Onichambara, Origin, Killer is Dead, and Senran Kagura Burst Renewal. That's like the base I want a lot of action games to be. Like, I don't need them to be super advanced and crazy, but if they're just fun and like have a slight skill based defense mechanic, I'll like them. Just give me some cool set of enemies and we're good. And bosses, of course, too. Yeah, I did one for Burst Renewal. It is an older video, but like back then I used to put button inputs in my videos, but I found that a lot of players were what should we call it? Like I would put prompts for the games for the console I was playing on, and what's the word? I don't know. It seems it's got in the way, and like it'll seem weird for players who don't use that console or button prompts visuals, you know. So I just ended up taking them out. But yeah, I have one for Burst Renewal and one for the Neptunia and Senran Kagura crossover game. Yeah, I have those covered. But I'll make one for like Estival someday. I still have the physical copy of mine. There we go. This is pretty much Onchambara with even less stakes and slightly different presentation. But the animations, man. It still bums me out 7 is never gonna come out, but what can you do? Yeah, Onchambara Origin is good. I think it's a really fun game. Dude, Zoe 2, definitely give that a try too. Super fun game. Amazing enemy design, stage design, bosses are all unique, have their own little like gimmick or strategy. And the movement is super fun, like snappy, like dude. It's up there as one of the best action games ever made, so. Sort of animes, I saw both the Black Rock oh dude. That's another favorite of mine. Black Rock Shooter. Have you ever played the PSP game? Dude, I actually might make a video on that one day. Like I really like that game. Like I played it so much back in the day. Let me see. I prefer the OVA. I don't remember, to be honest. I think I didn't watch the OVA. I definitely seen the anime because again it was short. So Sony says something similar. Who asked about retro compatibility? I don't know if they want to. Yeah. Yeah, man, it sucks. Like again, if they're not going to give us official ways to play the games, you gotta do what you gotta do. To ensure a Dragon Ball game, especially with the aerial rave mechanic, I can see it. No, not the haha ellipses. No. Right, guys, we got a new game. That's a good sign, right? Right, guys. Wasn't there? Isn't it a Subway Surfer clone, like an auto scroller, or auto runner? I mean. I read that a little differently. I thought you said I love the bouncing mechanic, but both are true. Oh, not yet. The Punishing Gray Raven. Not yet. Not yet. I haven't played, so I didn't know about. Dude, yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Very simple. I think there's only like 5 enemy types. Uh, but it's just cool it exists. So yeah, let's go to a different section. Oh yeah, you guys missed this boss too, actually. Yeah, I did like 3 main missions off stream. Timesoft needs to move out of new games into licensed games. They can do it, man. They can definitely make some fun action games. I've been saying this for a long time, but I really don't like how anime games are sort of stuck in arena fighters or fighters in general. I know it's tradition, but I think those if they made action games instead, there would be a lot. What's the word? More longevity, because after the first weekend, it's dead, right? Like no one's gonna stick around and play these fighting games, man. Like that's what's happening with Bleach right now, Rebirth of Souls. Like if they just made an action game instead, it would be so much better. Like look at the PS2 days. Like there was Samurai Champloo, Ghost in the Shell, um, Fullmetal Alchemist games, 3 of them. Stuff like that. They're very hit and miss, but I would much rather play a bad action game than an arena fighter, like Solo. But yeah, dude, imagine like when I make the Afro Samurai video, the example I'm gonna bring up is Killer Kill If. Dude, imagine if that game was a sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like sort of structured like Rising Revengeance. Um, like you'll fight some enemies, but it's more a boss rush. Like you go to all these like head students of the club and stuff. Unique mechanics, gimmicks, dude. Especially in the art style of Kill Kill, super expressive and bold, right? Like it would have been a really cool like single player action game. But nope, it's a an arena fighter. I heard it's a pretty cool one, but yeah. The OVA is the one thing that came out first. Okay, okay. I actually looked up the history for Black Rock Shooter. And apparently it came from a altered version of Hatsune Miku. So they use the same sort of Vocaloid like machine, I guess. Made an alternative like persona for her, and that's how we got Black Rock Shooter. Like it became so popular they made an anime or OVA, right? So pretty cool. Watch the floor with the Bandai does. Yeah, dude, Jump Force was a very cursed game. I like the idea, right? Mixing all these characters together, but style or something. Yeah, exactly. Time's off make a perfect kill. I'm telling you guys, they need to abandon the fighting game arena template, man. They need to shake it up. But yeah, that's my hope one day. But I know they have a sort of guaranteed niche, so it makes sense they just want to like pump these out every year. But I think it will have more appeal and, like I said, longevity and like more players if it was single player. Because for a fighting game, you need another person. And these games die super quick, so yeah, it's a domino effect for the negative reasons. Okay, let me screenshot that, and I'll listen to them after the stream. We could have had a new Jump Ultimate Stars, but we got Unreal. Yeah. Yeah. It seemed pretty popular for a time, but I just want more AA action games, man. Okay, it is 7:20. 7:30 we'll call it. So 5 or 6 minutes. Oh, and we'll call it here. Um Yeah, other than that though, we've seen all these. Yeah, so we're all caught up. So now we're at the final third of the game. Not too bad. This takes surprisingly a long time to load a cutscene. There we go. Unreal 4 was a mistake. Unreal 5 as well. Dude. What engine was Arkham Knight made with? Wasn't it Unreal 4 or 3? Let me see. That game still stands out, man. Well, stands up to this day. Arkham Knight's engine. Okay, Unreal Engine 3. We need to go back. Like, there was no reason for 4 or 5. Because, yeah. How can you top Arkham Knight, man? The game's a masterclass of visuals. Is insane. What a good game. I've been a diehard fan for this game since it came out, and I'm finally glad it's getting its recognition finally. Super, super good game. Black Rock Shooter was a drawing that gained a lot of traction. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. Unreal 3, yeah. 4 made everything like plastic. 5, exactly, yeah. If it doesn't run, the files are stupidly large for some reason. Mighty Number 9 was also Unreal 3. Shh. We don't talk about that. Funny enough, he's in Yaiba. I find that very weird. I think the publisher is the same. So maybe that's why there's crossover. But yeah, you can actually play as Mighty Number 9 in Yaiba. Copy pasta Squidward. KW 15. I never played it, sadly. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 like 80 gigs. That's my only, well, my main like gripe with the game is the file size. And yeah, missing content is the other one. Yeah, let me find a picture. And I'll show it on screen. On stream, I mean. Yaiba Mighty Number 9. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Finally makes an appearance in Yaiba Ninja Gaiden Z. Jeez, bro. He just has a happy face in front of zombies. Okay, I just downloaded it. Add an image. Browse. Downloads. Here we go. There he is. Perfection. You can't escape from crossing fate. There you go. Speaking of BB tag, I'm just gonna leave that there until the stream ends. Wow. Telling you, man. Any funny has some involvement with Yaiba. That man had the reverse. That's funny. Man, oh man. Also, original Ninja Gaiden 2 is actually not too bad nowadays. That's pretty good to hear. You hate BB tag? No. I have a soft spot for it. It's actually pretty fun. Sort of a messy game. Like the sprite works don't really line up with each other, but still fun. Like I was there with my friend in the beta. We're practicing combos. There was no practice room, so we just like went into a lobby and like um, with theory crafting and stuff. It was fun. My Name 9 Devs made a spin-off remake called Oh yeah, Gunfall Burst. That game was actually really good. Like actually a really good game. Without even knowing. Wow. The game is great. Yeah. That guy is cursed. No. You have to wonder, did he ever have the touch? Or was he writing on like hearsay or like using other people's work? Who knows? Have gone pretty far. That's good. Yeah, play Ninja Gaiden 2 Vanilla and play Demon Souls original. Okay, 7:30. Two more questions. And we'll wrap it up here. The more I play, the less fun I have, and I can't stand the writing. For number 9 or BB tag. Oh, it's 10:33. Okay, on the East Coast. Perfect timing then. Won't be too late, hopefully. BB tag. Okay, never play 9. Yeah, you can skip Mighty number 9. There was some cool stuff. Like I did like the dash kills, but yeah, some of the bosses weren't too bad either. But last time I checked, I was in the first place on the ranks. 9 in the morning. Oh crap! You're way in the future. So I'm guessing it's Wednesday for you, right? Jeez, man, it really trips me out. Like we have people from Algeria, Netherlands, South America. Like, dude, like I'm just so like I'm nobody special. Like the fact my channel reaches that many people, that's crazy. Like, that's really crazy to me. Like I just play games, man. I just play games and talk about them with some cheap mic. And I probably shouldn't play number 9. Maybe I'll play Yaiba just to see him, dude. Both of them aren't that. Both of them aren't that lesser of two evils, I suppose. At least one of them has Ninja Gaiden's name on it. But yeah, you do have to unlock the skin. I don't know how, but yeah. You'll practice a speedrun and do online someday just so I can have my rank. Dude, that'd be sick. That'd be really cool to see. Competent producer at Capcom, but Capcom is pretty much the best. That is true, yeah. What's the phrase? Rising tides, something all boats. So yeah, everybody was flying high in that company at the time. Magnus Spike is broken. For what game? We're talking about BB Tag. When I think of Magnet, I think of Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh yeah, I seen the crossover, dude. That's awful. Dude, compare that crossover to Dead or Alive 5, bro. Oh, okay, Frontier. Okay, okay. Wait, so I remember you told me you haven't played it, right? Frontier. So have you just done like a lot of research of it or on it? Like, do you plan to play Frontier someday? Like with fan servers? Why is it? Yeah, yeah, that's a very strange crossover, man. Extremely weird. I guess it blah, blah, blah. I can't speak. I guess it's also weird that it was tied with Dead or Alive, but as long as it's good, I think that's the main difference compared to those two games, right? One's good and one's bad. Oh, okay, you just been like uh deep diving into it. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay, we're in overtime. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. 7:40. Then I really gotta go eat. But yeah, so we're on Region 5. Um Again, there's no real promises if I'm doing streams during the week. So um I don't want to do too much off stream. So I'll try to come back every so often, but yeah. So we should finish the game like 2 streams, maybe even 3. It just depends how much I do off stream, pretty much. But at this pace, man, we're gonna beat it this weekend. There's no way. Do you have a Discord server? No, but it's in the works. Uh, that's my big project. So yeah, surprisingly, it's been brought up quite often. So it's time. Like again, like I'm surprised how big the channel has gotten with 5,000 subs. So yeah, I think it's the perfect time to make a community server. But I never been in communities like for long. Anyways, I think I've joined like one or two. I think I joined a BB Tag one. Funny enough, I joined one for BB Tag, Terry for Smash Bros, and I feel like one more. But yeah, I'll join one, scroll for like 1 second, and then leave. So I never like really use Discord that way. So I need to learn like what to have there and how to set it up and stuff. So it'll be some time soon, though. Soon. Magic Spike can be a pin guided dash with the and pin monsters. Shark Drive matching extent. Oh, nice. Which then follows up to the most powerful attack in the franchise. Don't leave us hanging, man. What's that big yeah, Magnus Spike can use a pin, guided dash, and pin monsters like Shock Trap. That's pretty sick. Yeah, with how many functions it has, I can see what you mean is pretty broken. But yeah, speaking of pins and magnets, like Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. One day I'll play Nioh 2, so it's another pretty long action RPG. But we'll get to it eventually. Okay, 2 minutes and we gotta go. Yeah, for real this time. Bum, bum. Great Sword True Charge Slash has a power of 264. Oh my god, 750. So it's a stun and a damage dealer at the same time? That's crazy. The pin guided dash and pin monsters. And mashing extends battle lots, which then follows up. Okay, wow. Yeah, there might be a little too many functions tied to that thing. That's funny. But alright, guys, that's time. We got to go. But as always, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. As long as you do, 4 hours right now. But yeah, appreciate it a lot, and until next time.